See what? No, it's Domino's. Yeah, it's a specialty pizza. No, it's called the People's. Yeah, remember you said the People's Choice? Test. Y'all on voice sounds. I think we got it all set up right now. Test. Can you hear me? Okay, good. There's a bit of a delay, but okay.
Hey everybody, I'm Pat Dennis.
Good. Okay, it looks like the clean code rendered very nicely. what I would like to do next is change how it's displayed in the library. So I'm currently on all, and it's obviously the only thing, but regardless, as a kind of visual design going forwards, I don't want like a thumbnail like that. I essentially want to do more of like a legit preview of the code that has like it shows it in a smaller, little box. I don't know. I think you get what I'm saying. Ask questions if you don't. What? In the projects folder. View the concept that has been placed in this folder, and let's brainstorm on an implementation and also any other features that should be designed and pre-planned before we try one-shotting it. Need to figure out how other programs are doing the clipping. What are they doing? Are they doing transcription? Are they actually getting the AI to watch the video? What are all the possible methods, and roughly how much is the cost? I know Gemini is really good at, I guess it can actually watch the pixels on YouTube videos, but how expensive realistically is that? If we're able to clip directly from a YouTube video via URL, that would be great. If it requires downloading the video first, and maybe it would be cheaper than actually run it on the machine. I'm not sure. I can say that our machine probably isn't strong enough to run local inference, but if it is something that's able to be run through like the CLI, then we can use our Claude Code subscription, which would be really, really nice. We also need to research and discover how subtitles are being done for these clipping tools that already exist out there. Being able to do auto subtitles is really important. Oh yeah, this was the design rebuild for I think that it could still be smaller. Also notice from the screenshot, whenever I click and go to the actual page where the rebuilt content lives, for some reason there's like tons of space below the rebuilt item. I don't know if it's massive like padding or if it's doing that in preparation for, you know, larger objects, but that can definitely be reduced. Look into why there's so much space after the object that was rebuilt. Yes, let's go ahead and rebuild items when they get imported into the inbox. what else can we do with this demo page to really show off the abilities of our app and the core feature? So outside of a little bit of complexity, is everything that we've talked about so far completely doable? Or is there anything that's like fully blocked and just too difficult to actually get in the app? The chat thing seems pretty fair. Maybe we just have like a scrolling chat on the side or whatever, and whichever video is selected is what chat gets played, and the chat's still visible from the multi-frame like security feed view. From the security feed view, and obviously it's just larger if the user blows up that particular one as well. Also, when you mention like APIs for YouTube, Kick, Twitch, etc., do these actually cost money, or are these just developer access to actually executing on the implementation? Can you explain more specifically what YouTube is going to have a problem with, what Twitch is going to have a problem with? Maybe I don't want to do this. Tell me, since we're using the vision with the CLI subscription, do we even need to snip the original code? Does that actually provide help with reproducing? Or what does getting the snip do? What does the screenshot do? And then what does getting both do? And yes, go ahead and hide the item from showing until the rebuild is complete. That way users don't get confused or try to run rebuilds at once. Ah, yeah. Very good. Now, can we fix the library preview? I noticed that you fixed it in the actual, like, you know, page view of the element or whatever. But can we fix the preview from the library, like the thumbnail that it gives? It's got all that extra space. Or perhaps you can center the rebuilt portion. I don't know. It just needs to be a little bit smaller. Yeah. Okay. Oh. That's not good. Okay. Is there anything that we need to change on the AI dashboard? Is it possible to trigger auto mode instead of dangerous mode? And so really this is just the background refreshing, right? Otherwise, I could still add the individual links and then potentially just click on the preview like thumbnail. And if it's live, it'll start playing. Is that even possible? Okay, yeah, this seems way more doable. Let's proceed with this version. Also, are there any other features that you think that we can add to this program to make it more awesome before we go ahead and start coding? My brother's going crazy. Wait, is it possible that we could design this as a site that allows you to essentially string together your own list of streamers via URL, which doesn't end up storing anything technically on the site, or doesn't require like an API call or like a whatever, so it doesn't use any CPU minutes. But what it does do is it uses the site as a canvas, so users, unlimited users, can essentially create their own array of streamers to watch in this grid form, and the cost for me to host it is basically free, and it doesn't end up requiring user accounts because it's just a custom, basically the user puts together a custom looking like URL, saves it as a bookmark, so when they go back to that bookmark, it just loads that for them via text instead of actually creating that legitimate like canvas dashboard. Is that possible? What is Cloudflare Pages? Cloudflare Pages. See if I have it saved. That's way different. Ooh, we have to get pages now. Okay, can you explain to me fully how Cloudflare Pages works? Like, how does it compare to Vercel? What does Vercel do that Cloudflare Pages doesn't do? Essentially, maybe it just doesn't allow me to run JavaScript in the browser, or it doesn't allow me to call APIs, or it's basically for static pages that can use APIs, so like I could access self-hosted. I don't know. I'm not as familiar with that whole flow, but I would like to understand it so I can utilize it more often. crazy. I gotta go to the bathroom. Give me one sec. Just to the screen. Oops. Ah. Okay. Yeah, be right back, guys. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. I think I understand now. Yeah, go ahead and proceed. I've signed into my Cloudflare Pages account. Let's give this a try. Hey, I just learned about Cloudflare Pages. We are currently on Vercel, but is SpeakLoop technically able to be served via Cloudflare Pages? Where would the issues lie? Is this... Oh. Yeah, let's switch the permission mode to on for sure. Explain the CPU time to me a little bit better. So basically, as long as like a TTS is under 30 seconds, it would be free? Or is that I have to pay monthly to hit that 30 seconds? Yes, I think all three should honestly be in there. Low replay, I'm not sure if we really need it. Definitely the first three. Let's go ahead and add those. Yeah, like theoretically, if there was anything that needed AI or whatever, I would just outsource it to an API. So with that being said, for $5, I can almost have like unlimited websites, and if I'm using API routes on everything, as long as the CPU time is less than 30 seconds, which I mean, for most APIs, it would take like a second to send it out, maybe a couple seconds to get it back, like on something complex, but I mean, no way I'm getting close to 30 seconds, right? So now here's the thing. You did mention that EMV keys would be exposed. So if there's a spot for the user to add their own key, since that's not actually getting stored in the Cloudflare page's host, it would just be stored locally in their browser, right? Now, is there any security issues for the user on that side? If not, then that would be kind of ideal for the like the Own It Forever version or something. that exposing? Let's give it a try. YouTube.
Whole thingy.
Pick channel.
But
Like,
for somebody
what the
who's
fuck
just
do
now
I look
hard
like?
following,
Yeah, what the fuck?
Say hi. Wait, right? It's your turn.
fuck no, I'm brutal looking.
All right, I'll do it.
Remove equal RF slash.
Just pull it up.
And all the benefit, I get nothing, even when I smoke them. Nothing.
Chat.
Shut the fuck up, dude. I hate stupid people. Like, this nigga's so retarded. Jay Lucas with the 5 gifted. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. Louis says, appreciate you and your bro for the roast commentary and Joe Baldwin, man. You guys put me in a whole lot of other people. Even though you shadow banned me. Okay, guys, still support you. Yeah, you probably said some stupid shit, bro. To be honest with you. If you got shadow banned on Kick, then you probably said some dumb shit. Literally, Fiora, appreciate you. And then 49 Ohio for gas. And like, you guys should know this already. Like, I have a very low tolerance for stupid people. Like, I really, really dislike stupid people. Like, the
So
guy that made
it
that
looks
comment,
like
you're literally retarded.
it's
And,
switching to the live chats and everything perfectly. The issue that I'm having is it's not actually playing the video. Like in the main screen, the video is not actually showing up. And I'm able to click between the other streams, but I'm not able to actually see the video output. What is going on with this?
Make sure. Fuck you. Fuck you, chat.
Where's
Sean, I love you guys.
where's left eye? Rock is amazing. Don't be mean.
Yeah, we love bro.
Draco's having some fun, guys. Let him have some fun. It's been almost a full day of fun. Oh my gosh, left eye. W left eye, thank you.
Sorry, you need to do that.
Hear what? Hear what? You didn't get the joke, bro. I tried.
Yeah, it looks like the sound is working. It seems that maybe the sound is working, but the video is just not showing up. Is this dashboard able to be hosted via Pages, Cloudflare Pages, and how would I make it secure so that I could always access my MacBook from a constant link? I mean, we kind of already have it set up in a good way, but I was just wondering if that's even possible, or should we even consider it?
Something. They're a very disjointed unit.
Sick. Okay. Okay, the video's working now. Were there other features that we were talking about? I honestly can't remember. It looks like the basic working model is going perfectly. I can switch between live streams. Only one of them is actually offline right now. Let me see. Chat switching perfectly. Yeah. What are some other features we could add?
Make sure this is working.
Picture in picture would be.
Why is this not working? Okay, Samsung ingest. No, I'm not ready. I'll be ready in like 40 seconds.
Drag to rearrange tile. Tile labels, overlay, cover. Stale thumbnail dimming. Which thumbnail has visibly.
Alright, chat, it's gonna cut out while we go down. We'll
wanna
hop back on as soon as we
see-
get into the call.
DJ done hot.
Nico.
With those funds,
Are we able to do a pop out view where like I can pop the video out and it can float above other windows? That would be sick. Maybe the thumbnail dimming, tile labels on overlay. I think that would be good. Doesn't seem like it's actually needed.
there's a dilemma. In some ways, Iran's show of force makes the U.S.'s presence in the region even more necessary to Gulf security. But there's a new reality here, which is that U.S. military installations, previously seen as formidable fortresses, have turned into sitting targets. As a Saudi source told me, the war has shown Saudi Arabia, that's the U.S.'s longest-standing Arab ally, that the alliance with the U.S. cannot be exclusive, and it is not, in their words, impregnable. To get a sense of just how vulnerable U.S.
Go ahead.
Definitely something you would not have heard even 5 years ago.
Yeah.
And I know we live in a multipolar world, but the Middle East is something we need. We need to be in the Middle East.
Myron, my interview is 8.8K views. Good, man. Congratulations. I'm glad that the people like it. Waylo. Where are you in Riyadh getting your info about the base being destroyed? Just came from Al Udeid Air Base and it's running pretty normal on CNN is accurate. I've been to that base in Kuwait. It's the size of a small city. Well, here's the thing. He said he just came from Al Udeid Air Base and it's running pretty normal.
Cutter?
Interesting. Yeah, that's what. That's what he's trying to say.
Facilities have become. Have a look at this. It's the war room at Qatar's El Udeid Air Base.
Oh, interesting.
The theater command and control hub for U.S. air power across 21 nations. Struck not just once, but twice. And according to a U.S. source, causing significant damage. The base had been largely evacuated.
And here's the thing too, they also said that it was uninhabitable. So just because it's running like normal, bro, they're keeping you away from all the places that are damaged to the max. You know what I mean? Like they're not gonna show you the extent of the damage. Also, keep in mind, bro, when you're like in the military or when you're in the government, you have what's called a need to know, okay? So if you don't have a need to know about what was destroyed or what wasn't destroyed, you're not gonna know. And they're not gonna show you. So, bro, do you get paid for 7,000 or what? What's going on here? Something's off. Bro got that 7,000, got the 7,000.
I need a little bit more understanding on what XSS is. I still don't think I grasp it. Direct CSP header, I'm not sure if I grasp that either. It sounds like everything except for that is pretty much able to be locked down. So can you explain it to me in further detail?
We believe you. We believe you that the base is just fine and nothing happened, even though multiple organizations, and it wasn't just CNN, by the way, a couple of different organizations have come out and said that basically they're uninhabitable and they're pretty much destroyed. It just took them months to finally say that stuff.
And no casualties were reported. Iran's visibility over its targets has never been clearer. In 2024,
yeah, I mean, it's close by, dude. Like, yo, they don't even have time. Guys, if Iran shoots rockets and drones at, these Gulf states, they barely have time to respond. You guys not understand that, like, response time is, like, the biggest thing when it comes to air defense? Like, you need response time to be able to properly, identify, assess, and
I need to
shoot
drink
a
more
rocket
water.
that will, intercept it. They don't have time like that, dude. Like, they don't have time. They're literally, here, let me show these guys, because a lot of these guys don't know, like,
And they're running low on the missile interceptor systems as well. In Qatar, where the base is located, just bought $4 billion worth of more defense missiles, which is how you know they were running very low, which is why Iranian missiles were actually penetrating the airspace. And it's a short distance right across the Persian Gulf.
like, literally right
Iran
here,
has
bro.
ballistic missiles. They're fast.
I don't think I heard it say it.
Talking about just a little waterway separating them. This is like nothing to destroy these people.
Oh, sick. Okay. I do that with multiple? No, yeah. It's okay. Okay. So, what link do I need to put if I want to follow like a YouTube channel, and when that YouTube channel goes live, I don't know what the latest live stream link is going to be. So how do I set it up for that without having to like put in that specific YouTube video's stream link? Okay, what is the next phase of LLMDesignBuddy that we had planned? Let's go ahead and start implementing that. there a way where the user can just paste like the homepage of that user's channel and the browser app can find it and find the channel ID itself? Like, what's the simplest way for a user to just basically have that done for them? Let's remove the hide romanization here. Let's just go ahead and display romanization. And then also we need to make it more clear that the words are tappable. Maybe slightly above that little container, below here there's like a tap words to, or I don't know if it's better in the container, maybe it makes more sense there. But there would be something to call out the tappable words. Also, I kind of noticed that it does the underline whenever you like hover over the word, but maybe the words can automatically be underlined because that kind of matches the experience that's actually in the app. So what you're saying is, even if I didn't host on Cloudflare pages, this is currently a risk that my app has as a vulnerability, even though you said I'm currently using React, so I kind of have one covered. I just don't have 2 and 3 covered. Now, with these changes, it won't affect any of the functionality of my site, but it would allow me to host for free on Cloudflare. Is that what you're saying?
By ABC Australia. Funny enough, this made like no mainstream news. Unsurprisingly.
Shit. Okay, so I need to add BridgeMind. No way.
That Rebel, how you doing today? Appreciate that, man. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Hey, what's up, Nitin? How you doing, bro? I'm good, Nitin. How are you guys doing, bro? What do you think about Claude Code and use free LLMs? Free LLMs? Just doing outreaching and stuff? Nice. Good stuff, bro. Keep up the grind, Nitin. Just doing outreach and stuff. How you doing?
Okay. Now, is there like a tile play option? Like right now we have the tiles to the right that are the additional ones, and then we have like the large main one. Is there a mode where I can just see them all side by side? So theoretically, if multiple channels were live, I could actually click play on all those channels and I would actually see the live feed for each of those channels, so I can see what's happening at a glance. Crazy.
Now, several.
But it doesn't actually grab the chat. So one thing I'm noticing is that it doesn't automatically grab the chat whenever we use this like channel code, universal channel code. Is there a way that we can like hit a refresh button and it'll essentially find that live stream that's currently playing and load in the live chat? Or is there a permanent... Isn't there a permanent like chat for a channel anyways? Can we just find that, or do your best, research and figure out how we can get this resolved? Either a refresh or an automatic fetch. What can we do? Okay, are there any features doing kind of like a project rescan of the current AI dashboard, discovering if there's anything that we can do to add more functionality to the local host tunnel that basically allows us to code from our cell phone when we're out and about? So I noticed that when you're creating a project, you're allowed to put in some information that's going to help the AI later on. I want a general notes section that's easy to add to, where I noticed that whenever you go to create project, you get to start with a brief. I love that. Are there any other sections that should be added to this that would have a multiplier on the impact of the finished site? Yes, screenshots upload to inbox is good, as I can take screenshots on my mobile device and copy paste them into the inbox. That's a important thing that we need to add. I do like the push notifications. If I could get notified when tasks get completed, like planning or execution, etc. That is a really nice feature to have on mobile. Can you explain shell terminal access a little bit more in depth for me? Okay, I agree with all of these adders, the highest leverage ones, and then also I think it would be really cool to consider the section checklist, where essentially the user could go through and check the designs that they like the most. Maybe not. Just a checklist on if they think that something needs to be there, like testimonials or how it works or stat metrics, etc. They can basically like checkbox, hero or trust strip, and it kind of gives the AI an idea of what the user thinks needs to be added. And then it can either advise something gets taken out, it can advise something gets added in, or it could advise on reordering the flow as far as the wireframing goes. I think something like that would be pretty neat. But I mean, you got to take into account, like I said, this program is essentially being designed for me with no experience, and then also other vibe designer programmers are going to use this as well. So maybe the checklist is too much work and could steer the AI wrong. What do you think? Nice. Go ahead. Different. Need to get rid of it. Alright. Now,
Here we go. You already know. You already know.
so I want clear numbers on it. So let's set up a clear numbering system that is a little bit more visually persistent. I noticed that when the video is in the like focused mode, it shows the number. But what if we could get the micro ones to show their number as well in some way? Also, I think the visit open on platform button can disappear from the minis, and it can just show on the focused version. Pop out chat can stay on the mini versions as well. I think on the mini versions, the only thing that should really be there is focus and pop out chat. As the user can use the number pad to cycle between, or they can click focus on a menu and it makes it large. Also, there should be a mute all not in focus option, where maybe it mutes all of the minis but keeps the one in focus with audio still.
You been a promoter for a while? You do club promoting for a while? Okay. What was Click? Ah, okay. Nice. Good stuff, man. Good stuff.
Music stop?
Let's see how we're looking.
So
Hey. Hi, what's up, my brother? Wow, look at us. Show.
Yes, go ahead and put in all the recommended changes. How many more passes do we have, or are we pretty much in the polishing phase right now? After you get those changes done.
I love that for you. So you look nice and healthy. We got to talk about this hospitalization, right? How are you now? Are you sober? Tell us about your sober journey.
Yeah, so I've been sober ever since the incident, and there's really not much more to it than that.
I love that for you. So we got to ask you too. YouTube, are you back on? What's going on with that?
We'll get around to that.
Have you spoken to anyone? Have they given you any time update?
I have, yeah, so I've got some people working on it. It'll be resolved soon.
Okay, cool. We got to ask you, what's next with your career?
Just continuing the grind.
Continuing?
The grind.
今朝コーヒーを作って外の雨を見ました。
Only in Miami, we got the damn fire trucks out here.
I don't know if only Miami.
So you're going to continue to grind?
Just, hosting better streams, making more content, everything.
We love that for you. This is Western New York. Anything else you want to drop here tonight? Anything exclusive you want to give to TMZ? Let us know.
I don't have anything.
Last. Are you going to take it easy this weekend?
Am I gonna take it easy? No, I'm gonna be streaming every day.
Okay.
Working hard.
Yeah, that's right.
We love that for you. Listen, continue to grind. We're rooting for you, and we'll see you next time.
All right, thank you.
Enjoy F1. Ciao.
So do we want to let all these girls through? No worries. All right, let's start letting everyone in.
Okay, so on the live demo with the cloning, are there any settings that we could potentially use that would be a little bit more risky potentially as far as like performance, but it would definitely sound extremely human? I know it's only like a 10 or 20 second recording, but I would really like it to be as persuasive, you know, in the sound as possible. On the minis, can we make it to where they are playing at a lower resolution? Like they don't go larger than like, you know, 480p or 240 or whatever the setting is. That way it limits bandwidth for the user. Also, if the user hits 0, then it should switch to an evenly focused tile mode where all of the tiles are evenly distributed. So if it's an odd number of streams that are added, then there would be just a blank tile for the user to add one more. But essentially everything's playing as if someone was multi-streaming sports or looking at, you know, a simple security cam that has multiple cameras. Oh my god. In general, before we actually start coding, just be sure to look for any desired features or missing markets and alternate products that we could essentially throw in as an all-in-one feature that makes it to where everybody is going to want it. Please look into the concept files of this project. Let's think extremely thorough. I've kind of put a dump of ideas into it. Please read it thoroughly and help me brainstorm innovative app that allows me to capture almost every market when it comes to content creation. Milia. So I made this app right here that basically allows you to watch all of your favorite people, and you can zoom in, switch between like the different ones, and it automatically loads their chats up so you don't miss anything basically. You can like mute stuff or whatever. Also, you can like share the link, and other people will have like that exact setup as well. Otherwise, they can just delete and hack whatever they want. It's like you don't have to have an account. It's just quick and easy, basically like switching between your favorite people. So for instance, like if you like to watch a bunch of different people, you know, you can kind of have it going as like a multicam, and then you see something happening and you just jump right into that person's screen. You know what I mean? Pretty cool, right?
I think I've seen an external one like that. I know in Discord, like if you have multiple things, that's in Discord.
Well, and they would have to be streaming those specific people. Yeah. You think that has potential, like, people would actually like that or no?
Mm-hmm. A possibility. I don't know the market for. I know with like YouTube TV you can watch like multiple sports games at a time. Something like that. I don't know about being able to watch multiple games or anything. It's interesting, but I do know a lot of people watch that.
Yeah.
There might be something to do with this. Only reason why I don't have a solid answer on that, because I don't watch enough live streams for that to be viable for me.
Yeah, you watch mostly wrestling.
Yeah, and like whatever you're recording YouTubes and stuff. Yeah. Now, if there's a streamer that I'm watching because I'm playing a game, then I'll watch him. I'm not into the. Huh?
It's usually not like they're all streaming at the same time.
Yeah. Now, I also don't really watch any IRL stuff, podcast. I think it's interesting. Yeah. I just don't know how viable that market is. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Basically, I'm trying to create a bunch of like apps that can almost run for free, kind of, that I can kind of push out there, get my name out there as like free products.
Yeah, just to get different.
Yeah, and then that way people will be like, oh, this guy makes some interesting stuff, and then they'll check out the other things.
I mean, with this current era being a lot of people watch streams or pay attention to IRL stuff or whatever, definitely something you can test out and see where it goes.
Well, one thing, it's a separate program from this, but it's possible that once I get the other program developed, they would somehow fuse together. But basically, you know how, do you watch like shorts or clips of people though?
Yeah, like YouTube shorts and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kai Cenat, Speed, or
yeah,
just clips of like a sport clip or something. Basically setting it up to where I'm gonna have like an auto clipping. So I figure for like people that are trying to make money off clipping, this could be like a cool deal because it's basically like a dashboard for them to be able to watch all their channels at once and then manually trigger clips that process in the background and automatically add subtitles, and then all they gotta do is they want to add something special to it when they upload it. And so it's one of those things where I could be like, oh, it's $30 a month for it, or something like that. You can make unlimited clips and make your blow up. Get paid to clip. There are people that make like 10, 20K literally just clipping other people's shit. Like they don't do anything unique. Like they learn how to do some editing. You know, like those channels, they actually do some cool shit sometimes. But I mean, you could still theoretically make a few grand if you just clip. Like every time someone goes live, find 10 clips.
A lot of the top streamers, like the top 10%, a lot of them have people that do like the IRL stuff or the desktop, like variety content streams or whatever. Because they have a lot of collaborations with different creators and stuff. They have like specific people that they pay to clip. I know who Neon is. His top clipper that he pays makes $1,000. Yeah, I saw the clip of him at the thing, and Neon was like giving him a plate. Yeah, I'm like, that's fucking insane, bro. You like make money off of other people's content. But that's dope. If you think about it, it's like, I mean, basically you always have to be watching them. But I don't know, with some of these like auto clipping style tools, there's a lot of stuff you probably don't have to really watch. You just got to do the edits once the clips come in. I don't know. I think the clipping tool that I'm building, I think that has potential to kind of just like make me some money in the background. The speaking language app is going to take a lot of marketing, but it has potential to be like really good. I think what I'm going to do with that is today I was working on like a demo mode where you can basically kind of see how it works. And this is just black and white wireframing. Because like I said, I still don't have like the colors and the marketing and assets that I want to use yet. I'm basically just testing it out, where like I've got like 3 different, default voices that I set up. They can clone their voice with a 10-20 second clip. They can type in something or speak something and then hear it. So basically without even setting up an account or logging in, they can essentially see how it works, minus like the games and like the other stuff. Other practice tools. Being able to actually like save the words, like it does let you click on the words. It doesn't have like
Esta mañana hice café y miré la lluvia afuera.
Saves it to like new or looping or whatever. But it basically kind of shows them like, hey, this is the ranking of it. It's a verb. The main one is hacer. You say, so it's a conjugation. It kind of just gives them like a little bit of an idea. I think that's kind of revolutionary, because almost every other app that I was looking at, like Speak doesn't let you speak italki. You don't get to actually I guess you get to kind of like see these little demos from the actual tutors themselves where they're talking about themselves, but you don't get to like test it really. You know what I mean? Like this is cool. It's telling you, what all it says it can do, but like you don't actually get to play a game or see how the functionality works. Like you have to sign up, and then you have to add your card, and then you have to. With this, I'm basically gonna have a demo page, so even let's say like I'm doing Uber and somehow it comes up languages, like, hey, I have an app for that. Like, here, check out my demo page. It's completely free. And then they basically clone their voice, and then they hear it, and they go, this is different. So then they sign up for it. But the sign up, because with this, I'm not going to do a free trial. I'm not going to let them get in the app, start saving words, start running up a build on a free trial. I'm basically saying, hey, this is your free trial. You don't get to save nothing, but you get to see how it works.
Yeah.
If you like that as a core feature, then when you sign up and you realize like there's cool games, how cool like the loops are, like the scenarios, like then you'll be like, okay, this is dope, and you'll stay, hopefully. But what I'm also thinking is I won't do a 1 month plan. I'll do a 3 month, a 12 month, and a buy it plan. Because I'm letting you test it ahead of time, and if you're actually serious about learning a language, signing up for 1 month and then quitting is pointless. You got to give it at least 60 months. You know what I mean? Because either two things are going to happen. Either the app isn't right for you, so you're going to quit, or you're actually just not doing it.
It's not as invested.
Right, so 3 months is like a good cutoff, but it basically guarantees that I get 3 months of subscription versus someone signing up for it once, then quitting, and then maybe they come back, maybe they don't. But also with 3 months, it adds more value to the buy it plan, because if they do end up wanting to quit, I can heavily discount the buy it version and basically be like, hey, it's only $20 for you to have the buy version, because they already gave me 80. Right. So then I can basically get like an exit payment, because then what will happen is they won't want to lose the progress that they've made, even if they have a good reason for quitting. Well, I couldn't afford it, or I wasn't using it as much as I thought. Well, it's like, well, hey, like, no sweat. You don't need to pay a subscription if you're not going to use it or you're low on cash. Just go ahead and buy it, and then you won't have to worry about it.
Back to it.
Exactly.
Still get the benefits. With it. Worry about not having access to it.
Right. And then for the people that are really motivated, like basically the premium people that don't want to take 10 minutes to set up the buy their own, and they definitely want more than 3 months, that's just basically like a slam dunk for me. That's like selling a car for 40, but someone's like, I want to pay 60. Get me out the door in 10 minutes. I bet you they figure it out. They don't let nobody get out the door, in and out the door in 10 minutes. But you tell them, hey, I got some money. You know, you want commission? Figure it out. Okay. But I mean, for that, it's basically like I'm basically getting double what they would do for the buy their own, but they also don't have to do any work themselves. It's all done for them, and they do get premium features that they don't get on the buy it version necessarily. That kind of figured some stuff out for them. I think that could be good. The split screen thing, it could be good. Like, people might share it, and it'll just be like kind of like a random passive traffic thing.
Yeah, because I do know that depending on what market you're trying to share it with, it kind of just like, for people that watch a lot of live streams, or maybe they watch a bunch of services.
That's all I watch is.
Yeah, it's just random. Like, and there's different things. Like, you know, maybe they want to watch 2 different sports on 2 different apps, 2 different streaming services. They want to watch like this, multiple streams. Whatever the case scenario may be, it doesn't have to be like a fixated audience. There's some people who maybe they watch a streaming group and there's like multiple people in that group live, or they want to be able to see everybody's stuff and just simultaneously interact with their that streaming group's content, whatever. It could be any reason. You know, but
yeah, that's basically what I'm thinking about. Like, too, like say like Asmongold or Tectone.
Yeah, or like people who watch the Phase Boys now core, or people that watch AMP or whatever they want, and they got like 5 people are streaming at the time, doing some big controversial thing. Or
yeah, you can't really do that if you have 5 Twitch tabs open and then you want to try and watch them together. You gotta like
you can like individually get like pop outs of them or whatever, but then you gotta manipulate every single one individually.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
And I do have it here. I do have a pop-out version where it'll stay on top of stuff and you can move it around.
Yeah.
Which is sick. It's basically free. Like, you usually can't get that on something else.
Only something I've ever seen similar like that.
Discord
is Discord, and then Twitch is. I think Twitch is trying to do something like. I don't know how or what their end is with it, but I mean they have the thing where you can share Twitch chats when you post streaming with somebody and stuff. I don't know if you can watch dual streams. You have to click either or to have the dedicated viewership or concurrent viewership for. And they've also typed in the chat ever so often. Count.
Yeah.
So. There's I think there's people trying to figure out how to implement something like that, but they don't know how I don't even know how it would work, because I don't know if something like this, because if people care about having their concurrent viewership or something like that, or like their time spent in the stream, I don't know if this would affect that, since it's basically just broadcasting.
Yeah, it's not actually logged in, I don't think. I could do that though. It would be like
it was like an integration with the actual.
Want to get like those streamer points or whatever.
Yeah, because I know some people care about stuff like that. For people that don't, I mean, this would be perfect, because
I mean, I might actually be logged in to it. 'Cause I mean, you can log in.
I was about to say that'd probably be like a minor detail that someone would probably point. I'm not getting my channel points, or I can't get a gifted sub because and like, you know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people care about stuff.
Yeah, like it says log in to earn 1 entry.
If there's like a hype train going on and you get like free emotes and stuff, but if you ain't logged in, you ain't gonna be forced for that. That's good though. I mean, if it's asking you to log into your account side where you can actually interact.
But if you think of anything that's like a cool idea or something, let me know. I mean, I've been doing this, like in the background. I've been basically building this, but then I've also been building 3 other programs all at the same time. So anything I can do to basically build a product, get nice, so I can grow my channel to push SpeakLoop and like my other like actual premium product. Like it only helps me to basically make this like a real thing. Like I'm not asking you to push something you don't care about, but if you think about something that you do care about.
Oh yeah, no, I got you.
You know what I mean? Even like homeboys or make something, and then if I make something and it goes on their channel, you know, and they actually have a decent following, they can be like, oh, check out this guy. He makes almost
anything helps. Even just getting one person or 2, whatever time, if that's the case.
Yeah. Once I get my clipping thing going, I think that'll help a lot.
I think that'll probably be your most.
It's basically because like I live streamed earlier today, live streaming right now. I've only had 1 viewer, which is just my iPad. But I think maybe probably after like 9 or 10 days, I'll probably start actually getting people like randomly pop in. I think because I never streamed before, I have never uploaded a video or nothing.
Yeah, you're probably not
YouTube doesn't.
algorithm.
Yeah, exactly. But once I have like a few videos of this, then YouTube will kind of be like, okay, so this is what this guy posts. They'll start pushing it out. And then if I can get my clipping thing up maybe in the next 4 or 5 days, I think within 4 or 5 days, I can have like a beta that does do like okay clips. It doesn't do like the level that I want.
Yeah.
But it'll at least push something out there.
I would look at some of the other apps that people pay for clipping and just kind of see like what the market is. Not saying like you have to like copy it. I would say just kind of look at it to like kind of figure out what people are looking for. Maybe you could be like something that still provides that, but bridges the gap on certain aspects that somebody else isn't.
So yeah, that's basically what I'm trying to do is at first, you know, like let's say I've got this multi-watch thing, right? Like it does exist out there. I don't think it's as nice. Like this is one of the ones that's like really popular. It's been around for years.
Oh, multi-stream? I think I heard of that.
Yeah, like I don't know how you. That's what it looks like. Right? I think mine looks way better.
Wait, look. Yeah, it looks like that one's specifically just Twitch.
Yeah, it might be. Yeah, currently only supports Twitch stream. Right, so this one's been around for quite a while. I think like 8 or 9 or 10 years. Like it's actually, you know, whatever. But I don't think there's really apps like this.
Not a whole lot.
And mine looks really nice. I think it integrates with the chats. It works with Twitch, YouTube, and Kick.
I think it's a little more manipulative too, because I think I messed with it a couple times, way back when I was trying to all the people that I was streaming with or whatever, trying to have all them up at one time. When you have, I think on multi, I'd have like 2 or 3. I don't know if it's like this anymore. I just remember way back in there. I think you had to like individually click on
watch like just one at a time, even though you could see all of them?
Well, no, like you could watch all of them at one at a time, but in order to do anything with anything one of them, you had to like specifically click on one, and then you couldn't see the rest. So, like,
to do chat, you'd have to basically go like theater mode to see that.
Yeah, you have to see that specific stream, that specific chat for that stream, and you couldn't see anything else going on the other ones. You had to like back out. Sometimes it would glitch it out, and you had to restart it. I think that, to me this one seems a little more seamless. Yeah, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Because it's just a little more move around in it, a little different, a little better.
Yeah. And then obviously pop out, you can't do that on.
Yeah, definitely can't do that shit.
So like it's like, for instance, this already does some stuff better than what's already out there. Okay. Now, like with the clipping thing, right now I'm just gonna get like good enough clipping out there. I think it'll take me, like I said, about a week to do. But then there's other features I'm gonna basically tie in, like multi-stream. Right now you gotta do like Restream or Streamlab, you know, whatever. I'm basically gonna tie all this stuff into one platform. And then where the big companies are doing, oh, it's $30 a month, $60 a month, $80. Yeah. I'm basically gonna do like an open source. So here it is. All you gotta do is supply your own keys because it's done locally. It's cheap as fuck. You know what I mean? And then that like gives me notoriety too, because everybody wants to get the program. Basically use it myself. You know, that's a case study. It's accessible. Yeah, everybody. Oh no. Just need to find something.
Oh my god, bro. Oosh, oosh, oosh.
Get a little action.
You can hear it. You can hear it. You're putting your all into that, bro. You turn into.
I would definitely say something like this.
Oh no, I can tell. Your blocker side came out.
Something like this, like you would definitely have to make it to where it's.
You went full Q.
I don't want to say like convenient, but like make it to where like it benefits all forms of.
Same shade.
Like stuff for camera or stuff for take the clips or.
But yeah, it's gonna be like this one is mostly just for consuming. That's why I called it Live Yet or Live Yet. It's like, are they live? You know? Yeah. But this one's all about like watching. I'm gonna have another one that's basically for podcasters that makes it basically free to multi-stream. Gives them clipping, subtitling. So it basically simplifies that process. I was looking at chatbot integration. They can basically put their own chatbot in the screen. It's a lot more custom. Also, because it would be running on their own computer, I can set it up to where their phone or tablet can do Stream Deck. But Stream Deck is really limited on what it can do. But because this would be a program that's done on your computer, Stream Deck isn't trying to control everything. You can make it do everything. So, like, they can have their phone here, and it's their Stream Deck. And then also, kind of like how the new Streamlabs, they enabled you that way to go from your desktop or like hit a button on your phone, it goes live on your phone. But it doesn't like your desktop stream.
Oh yeah.
I mean, basically all that is just making your phone a source for the desktop. I can do that. So basically I could make it to where it's like people can get streamer backpack like software from their laptop at home without having to have a streamer backpack. Obviously they're not gonna get like, you know, the cross-banded data and stuff like that. It'll just be creamy video and they're not having to deal with all. But like I can pretty much make it to they can feel like they're a big time streamer. Well, that guy is one of the jesters, but watch it clap. Ridiculous. What that is? What's maxing?
Like I said, I'm not involved in the IRL world.
I mean, he's all over like YouTube and TikTok. Like you had to have seen the clip. Not of that guy. You heard bone smashing?
I'm telling you, man, like I'm involved with like the culture, but I'm not like invested into the culture like that. Okay, that's cool. I feel like something like that would actually be pretty beneficial. You gotta figure out how to put different marketing. Get I'm sorry. If the only other thing that's kind of like it is multi-stream. Whoever made multi-stream didn't care to answer to make it better. Just good or better, and it passed the other components to it that you're talking about, and that's maybe something. Maybe you can have like if you plan on making it do like clips and stuff, maybe you can have like automatic vertical view for like phone, certain dimension resolution capture, like mobile devices, laptops. Something automatically applies it to all devices.
Yeah.
That's the clips what they have. Vertical. Most of the clips that people make, a lot of people see those.
Right. That's pretty cool. I did not expect to discover this. Okay. I think we have a pretty solid app right now. What are some other features that we should consider adding? Yes, let's continue with the next pass and phase. let's add the bandwidth indicator. And let's add the ability to mute individual tiles. Yes, everything sounds good. Go ahead and proceed. One thing that I'm not sure if I read correctly, or maybe I started dreaming a bit, but whenever it's essentially after it's picked out what sections are going to be a part of the page, I think actually it would be cool if before designing it's decided, you know, what information would kind of go where based on that page. So like if it's a hero, obviously you need, you know, a call to action and like a big claim or like a hook or whatever, a proof of like results. If it's like a testimonial, like what kind of testimonials do you want, right? Like what proof are you looking for in the testimonials? If it's like pricing, you know, what are the three, you know, core concepts of your pricing model? Like, you know, buy it and own it, subscription, you know, stuff like that. Like essentially based on the sections that the AI says your website should have, it would allow you to kind of fill those in with a little bit of guidance or something that you specifically want. Otherwise, it'll do it itself. When it does do it, it allows you to add comments and regenerate anything that you added comments to. So essentially, it's an automatic redraft of the page content. Once the page content is nailed down, then it's able to actually start doing the design. what do you think about this flow? I think that there is some value to it. I don't know if it's perfect, if it's trying to do too much before getting visual. Sometimes maybe you just want to go visual first and then kind of fill it in. Maybe we can allow it to go both ways. But for some reason, I kind of think that getting the content, you know, nailed down at least 90% of the way polished is potentially the better way to go before doing really any design.
Do we have bottles? Let me ask Brady if we got bottles. I'll get switch. Where am I grown?
Is the live estimate actually checking for updates, or is it just grabbing it and then holding it?
Knows the angles.
I don't think I'm as worried about cost as we're able to use the subscription instead of the API with the Cloud Code CLI. So I don't think that that's really a big issue. I'm really interested to see what we've worked together on so far is going to come out. So I think we should go ahead and start executing. No. I think you misunderstood. I was talking about the bandwidth detector, where it says like 8 megabits, 50%, 80%, whatever. Is that actually live? Or is it just grabbing a number and then sticking at that number? So if I'm understanding correctly, we need to add CSP pretty much regardless of if we go to the new pages model or we stick with our current model. What other hardening should we consider that protects ourselves and also protects user data on our current iteration? That would also be compatible if we were to migrate to a Cloudflare pages setup.
Tampon. Don't kick me out. Why? I'm crying. Man, you're locked in. Someone just got tampon. Oh my god. After a few drinks, I drank a lot, bro.
I'm gonna test it on my phone.
That's your bitch, that's your bitch.
Hey there, I'm recording a quick sample of my day. This morning I made coffee, looked out the window for a bit, and thought about what to do today. Feels strange to record myself like this, but kind of fun too. Let's see how this turns out. Am I getting a remote cloning is temporary unavailable? Where is that coming from? Okay.
Yo, Jim, when anything waiting on working, there's some deals to make. What does that mean? I'm gonna switch to my iPhone. Know you rock. Know your camera works. Know where you plug in. Green. Peace out.
We are definitely gay, Maxon.
I'm currently getting an error that says demo cloning is temporarily unavailable. Try again later. I've pushed it to a Vercel preview. Why is it not working? Let's create a bookmark button that users can drag to their bookmark bar. think I set up any preview variables, so then if I really want to test it, I just need to push it to live, right? We put it in production, it should start working.
You take this unnecessary risk, so why am I doing it? But other things that I talk about, exogenous testosterone, and a couple different peptides, like GLP-1 agonists. There's risk, certainly, but the reward is substantial. That's why people do them. Okay, so it's not like raw milk is 100% chance that you're gonna get sick. The chances, I agree with him, that the chance is very low.
Sit down. Sit down. Sit down.
most men, they still don't build or create shit. Can you explain, please? I'm actually confused. You gotta get the book.
Yeah, let's get everything combined together and pushed to life. Also, can we add I guess demo page management to the admin panel? Or let's go ahead and push it to live, get the demo page out there. Once everything's out there and it's working, then we'll worry about setting up an admin page. So I noticed that there is a add guidance. Obviously, there's the generate content. I think maybe there should be like a lock-in option. Where it kind of locks the current output, whatever. Doesn't really allow it to change. Is that a bad idea? See if yeah. Wait up. Hey there, I'm reporting a quick sample of my breaks. This morning I made coffee, looked out the window for a bit, and thought about what to do today. It feels strange to record myself like this. Kinda fun too. Let's see how this turns out. This morning I made coffee. I don't know. Sure. Fun too. See how this turns out. See how much better it is on the computer. Speak. Hey there, I'm recording a quick sample of my voice. This morning I made coffee, looked out the window for a bit, thought about what to do today. It feels strange to record myself like this, but kinda fun too. Let's see how this turns out. This morning I made coffee, looked out the window for a bit, thought about what to do today. It feels strange to record myself like this, but kinda fun too. Let's see how this turns out. I need to hear it.
今朝コーヒーを作って外の雨を見まして、今朝コーヒーを作って外の雨を見ました。
Hmm. Don't sound too bad. Maybe if I log in, do it from there. I should be able to see admin key. Still need to add it.
This is a preview of this voice.
It's getting late, but I'm not tired. Having fun.遅くなってきましたが、作られていません。 Yeah, I'm gonna play around with that a little bit more. The music going back again. Let's make the lock-in a little bit larger. And perhaps let's move it closer to where the add guidance is. So basically, instead of having to go all the way across the screen to lock something or to add guidance, it's kind of side by side. The icons should be larger though, so that way they're easier to click. And then, yeah, I think we're ready to move on to 6.2. Yeah, I think the OBS WebSocket plus mobile control clip pipeline is the best way to go. One quick question, because like you said, it's important for us to figure this out before we start. Yes, this is going to be for Mac. I want to target the underserved market first. Plus, I don't have a Windows computer to validate how good the program works. For the companion app with WebSocket versus the OBS plugin, is there anything that is actually truly better? As a OBS plugin, I guess it makes it more likely to be downloaded because it's easier to install for users potentially. But are there any trade-offs on performance? If there aren't really any trade-offs on performance, then what are the added complexities of doing a plugin versus a companion app? So we can look at also how difficult it's going to be to roll out all the features that we want. Right now we've been using 11 Labs API. However, I do want to seriously consider, are there any fast open source ways for me to do voice cloning? That can get me a better, native sounding voice. It sounds just like the person. And what are the different tricks that we can use in order to get this with, let's say, 2 to 5 minutes of voice recordings on someone's cell phone? Like, most of these people are going to be using a cell phone. They won't have a professional microphone. So how can we get the best audio quality without just being like, oh yeah, you need to like lock yourself in your closet and put socks over your phone? That's just ridiculous, I think we ended up pushing the demo page before we worked on the hardening. Let's go ahead and look at the hardening maximizations that you were mentioning before. Wait, what? OBS 30 already has this in there? actually don't think I see that. It almost seems like WebSocket might. happened to WhisperFlow? Huh? Does is there a multi-stream output that's native for OBS on Mac? I'm currently on 29.0.2. Is there a newer version that lets me do what like Restream does for free? It's actually pretty dope. I guess I can move this down here. You guys can see what I'm seeing. I just I had it moved out of the way because it always ends up leaking something. So if that plugin that you were talking about that exists where it like encodes it once, so it's a lot less on the CPU, but apparently it costs, like if you're doing 3 multi-streams, they cost 3 times as much bandwidth. Is there a way to get around this maybe later on in a more polished stage? Right now I'm not too worried about it. My internet connection is really solid, but for users that have lower speed internet connections, it would be good to understand how that works and how reliable it would be, how much it would cost, etc. Kind of a side tangent, then we'll go back to what we were working on. which one are you more familiar with, Tari or Swift UI, to build our WebSocket program? Also, which one is effectively going to be better for low resource usage? And then also, we're doing, you know, all of the features, not just multi-streaming, but, you know, being able to watch clips, watch the files downloaded live, etc. It's kind of gross. One thing that I want to make sure that you understand is the mobile companion, where the user is able to instantly switch to their phone as a source. So like they can do a desktop stream and then switch to their phone to go do a cooking stream or walk around the block, go out into doing like IRL content. Like that obviously has to work on something else besides just Wi-Fi. Because as soon as they leave their Wi-Fi connection, how does the connection stay relevant to the stream? And what is the self-healing process to reconnect? That's going to be important. I just want to make sure we're on the same page for that aspect. Not gonna lie, like the simplicity of Tari, but I think we honestly just need to dive into Swift. I've been meaning to get into like app development and Apple program development anyways, because I think there's some really cool apps that can be developed on some Apple products. So if this is a good project to kind of dive into Swift and kind of learn it as we code, then I think we should do it. Yeah, go ahead and ship a true tag. So all of the updates that we've made so far to this app, is it still compatible with Cloudflare pages, or has it grown into something that just simply won't fit there? Obviously, I think we're talking about a $5 a month plan. Let me know if we can get away with just free though. That pricing is insane. Need to learn this whole page right here. Like, this is epic. This is sick. Actually, just way better design. Wonder what the MD file that we pasted in. Okay, like it. Let's go back to the back to that. review our current capture for gathering palettes from websites and unique colors. How do we currently do this? I haven't actually tested it yet, so I could just be asking questions for no reason, but I want to know what our logic is on that, and I want us to do research on color design in general so that we can be very thorough and kind of be on the same page as far as how to choose colors, how to decide if a website has done their colors well, etc. Also, how to teach colors as a lesson or part of our course. Yeah. I'm actually learning a bit right here. I don't want to. Wow, that's cool. Man, I kind of feel like I'm at a stopping point. Like, There's just so much to read right now. Holy crap. Tomorrow, I think we should work on the YouTube KnowIA and personal wiki. I think that would be fun to start brainstorming on. Obviously, we've got a lot going on. Live Yet is pretty much done. We just need to get it hosted on Cloudflare pages. Multi-stream clipping is definitely in the works. AI dashboard is operational. And SpeakLoop, we actually made a decent amount of progress today. I don't feel like I did anything that was like super amazing, but it was a bunch of reading, and I feel like we have a lot more understanding now of just kind of how everything works. So tomorrow, May 2nd, we will go live again. Looks like we did 11 hours today because we did a day stream and a night stream. I don't know if we'll do the same thing. We might just stream all day through the day. I do need to do some Uber tomorrow to try to make some money, so I might only hit like a 6 or 7 hour stream. We'll see. But thank you guys for popping in. Anybody did enjoy the stream, I wouldn't know because hey, nobody chatted. But I'm not doing this for the views. It would be nice to have a community, but I just want to build in public, so when people say, hey, you copied, or hey, you did whatever, like, you can watch it live. I did all this myself, my own ideas. Obviously I collaborated with ChatGPT and Claude Code, but like, this is the proof. So yeah, thank you guys. I really appreciate everyone that tuned in today. And tomorrow we'll get started with, well, we should get DesignBuddy done. Live Yet is complete. We just did that. It's a quick demo of Live Yet. So this is a program that we built. What it does is it allows you to add live streams in by just copy pasting the channel URL. It grabs the uniform code for the live stream, and it allows you to watch all of your channels at once. You can press the 0 key and it puts it into a grid. You can also tap individual numbers and it quickly cycles between those streams and automatically pops you into their chat, which is really nice. It's 100% free, and it doesn't use like anything extra. It doesn't capture any information, which is really dope. This is DesignBuddy. DesignBuddy's pretty dope. This is a new project that we started today. This is what it came up with. This is the result of DesignBuddy. Essentially what it is the fix to bad design with like ChatGPT, Claude Code. What it does is pretty dope. So it's basically, it's my own course that eventually I'm gonna come out with, and it essentially walks you through all of the design, pieces to making a website. What it does is it breaks everything down into examples. So let's say we pick comparisons, right? What it allows you to do is it allows you to go to websites and actually strip design examples, as you can see here, like Notion, BuildKite, Linear. It allows you to go through there and strip examples from those websites, and then what you're able to do is it tells you why it's good design. When it does find something unique, it makes it to where you can come over here into a project, build a project. You can add in specific content about your project. And then you're able to actually come here and you're able to actually drop in components from your templates to actually assist you with design. And then this is an example right here. I stole this from recent. Well, actually I have it here. So I stole this from here. Now take a look at this. When you go to actually capture this, you get a bunch of like boilerplate and a bunch of like unique, you know, internally linked stuff here. What DesignBuddy does is it actually takes it and turns it into clean JavaScript code. So essentially what we're doing with this is it's a really cool tool for you to essentially build your own tailwind templates from UI that you come across in the wild. The benefit of this is that you're gonna have I mean, really, essentially you're building a front end skill for Claude, but it's gonna be custom to you. So whenever you're browsing web pages, you can essentially just click this bookmark, which is here. All you do is you drag this up to your bookmark bar, right? You click it, and then you can hover over an element and it'll let you highlight it. If you press the up key, it'll immediately switch to the parent container. If you hit the down key, it'll switch to whatever it is that you're specifically highlighting. But it makes it so easy to just rip ideas from the internet. And that's how we ended up getting this, which I literally put nothing into the template. I just let it make up some crap and then, like, you know, design this. Obviously, you know, this is pretty much unreadable, but that's easily fixed with a simple prompt like, hey, reverse the colors, I can't see, you know, whatever. But I really like this. I think this is gonna be amazing. I mean, if this is what it can do with literally, you know, 0, that's not bad. It's not purple, it's not, you know, it doesn't look super vibe coded. It looks like somebody actually really tried. Let's see, what are the other projects we're working on? This is really interesting. I'm gonna be definitely messing around with Cloudflare docs. I think I discovered a cheat code to save a bunch of money. So I'm gonna be peeling through that tomorrow, and we'll get that added to DesignBuddy. It's gonna save people like me a frig ton of money. Because if I read it right, you can basically do everything Vercel does for $5 a month and do it like 5 times more. In some cases, I think almost 15 times more for just a $5 difference. Obviously, it takes a little bit more work, but what I want to do is set up a Hermes agent that people can download that's custom for Cloudflare deployment, and people will be able to have the same kind of experience that Cloudflare does. Oh, sorry, one more thing on the recap, and then yeah, we're peacing out. Did the music stop? Is it just quiet? Oh no, it's still there. The last thing that we're working on right now is this. This is gonna be sick. Just to kind of give you an idea of everything that we're doing, is this right here. This is a clipping tool that's native to Mac OS. We're gonna build it in Swift. It has clipping, it has subtitling, it has chat integration, it has chat bot integration. It's gonna have live posting, which is unique because everybody that does automatic clipping is always posting during offline hours. And so obviously it's always like, hey, this is what happened on the last stream. We're actually gonna be clipping and shipping content that's live, that's coming out live. So literally something could happen 3 minutes later, it's on your YouTube with a link saying, hey, we're live right now, come see this, right? I think that's a huge advantage that nobody else really has. And then we're also just integrating a better multi-stream service with Mac because you don't really have access to that. There are some plugins that have been around for like 6 or 7 years. We're gonna use that initially, but then we're gonna design our own. Because there is a GitHub page, and we're just gonna fork it essentially. And then apparently we can do what Restream's doing as long as we don't use AWS for like 1/10 of the cost. Which means that we can like super undercut the competition. And that's going to be a huge advantage because if we can basically offer all these products like as a combined package where it's bring your own keys and people can just own the software, like that's insane. And then we can also target, we can target streamers, we can target clippers, because it basically makes clippers' jobs easier. Because it's going to go ahead and grab the content. All they got to do is add additional edits to it if they want to really stand out. But there's people that make $1 million a year just clipping. So that's going to be our passive gen. It's going to help us get more viewers in the stream because today we sat at literally just my iPad. Pretty sure there's still no one here, but we sat at one viewer all day for all 11 hours. Granted, we've never streamed, we've never uploaded a video. So YouTube probably doesn't know like who to send my stuff to. But once we start getting clips out there, it's gonna start funneling in viewers, and we're gonna start being able to give away some of this software that we've been working on, and then start funneling them to our premium stuff like SpeakLoop. That's the one that's gonna, where's it at? So the app that I'm really leaning on to make money, that I've already bought a domain for, is going to be this one. You can check it out, speakloop.com/app. Basically what it is it's a language learning app that is speak first focused. What it does is it captures loops. Let me just log in. All right, so here's an example. You pick a voice. All right, I'm going to bed for real. I've been up way too long today. So this is pretty dope.
もう寝ます。今日は長く起きていました。
So this is the output, right? What it does is there's this little, sorry, I didn't know it was already speaking. I have a delay. What it does is this is called SpeakLoop. In the pro version, you have access to professional voices. The professional voices make it really enticing, because you're not just hearing like browser TTS like Google Translate. You actually get real pronunciation, right? Mo nimasu kyou wa okite, right? So it's really good there. What you can do with it is you can harvest these loops, right? Red loops are verbs. Regular words are going to show up as blue if you don't know them. If you've come across them before, they're going to be a lighter color, right? And what you can do with this, well, you can change the way that it translates for you. But what you can do with this is you capture these words. They're called loops. They sort into buckets, which help you to figure out like how you're progressing in the language, right? And you're able to actually go and check on them here, right? So you can see everything, you can play them back if you want to hear them again, but you also have access to games. I'm working on actually perfecting these games a little bit more, but the one that I really like so far, that seems to be really well responded to when I showed it to like friends and family, is rapid fire. Yeah, just a quick explanation. Rapid fire is an attempt to get you to basically learn a language the same way that a kid does, a baby. When a baby's learning a language, they don't know about grammar, they don't know about the alphabet, right? You're literally presented with objects. You hear your parents or your siblings talking, you get familiar with the word, and then they present the word to you and you touch it, right? You interact with it. So if you're like, you know, you're crying, right? And there's a ball, you want the ball. Like your mom brings over the ball to you, puts it in your face, and she's like, ball, you know, this is a ball. Say ball, ball. And you're like, ba 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 ba, right? So that's what this is kind of like a simulation of for, you know, adults, I guess. What it does is it plays the word for you and it gives you a right wrong answer, right? It's not multiple choice like where you've got 4 things that you have to really think hard on, or 6 that you've got to cross match. I'll show you. I have a delay, so I can't really hear it. Let me turn it up. Dang, I cannot hear it. This is the one thing that I hate about Mac. Let me switch this. Oh, nagai. Kyo. Oh. Neru. Right? So basically the whole point of that is that you get used to hearing the word and associating it with the correct spelling. So what that's going to do for you is it's going to essentially make it to where, as an English speaker, when you see the word like dog or soda or your own name, right? You don't actually sound out or read the name. You did that when you were first learning, like in kindergarten, right? So that they could teach you how to read like Shakespeare and stuff like that. But you actually don't need alphabet to read. I know it sounds really funny, but you don't need it, right? Because reading is just understanding, and you can gain understanding in other ways besides the alphabet. The alphabet just allows you to kind of like learn something without correction, right? It allows you to sound it out or to find it in a dictionary, but with the way that SpeakLoop works, it does all the hard part for you. So all you have to do is say stuff that you would normally say. I need to actually go buy groceries today. Right? And it's going to teach you how to say it in the language that you want. And look, we already came across these words, kyo-wa, right? We practiced on them, so they matured to looping. So they weren't just new anymore, right? We're learning 6 new words with this sentence. And every time that you speak, and it's, you know, words that you know. So this is iku, right? I'm going to say today I go to, and it's going to have all 4 of these words in it. Today I go to the library. Watch. The only thing that should be new is library. Thank you. Or Toshokan. Toshokan. Right? So it's basically a visual representation of what you know, which is amazing because it helps build your confidence in the language that you're trying to learn. Oh, one more thing. This is sick. So this is the feed. Right now there's nothing in here because I don't actually have any users yet, but you can speak something. Today I might go to the library. So might should be the only thing that's new, right? Oh, yeah, might library. Oh, we didn't highlight library. But watch this. You can share this. This is a really, really cool thing. When you share something, it goes to the feed. Now on the feed, what the feed is it is basically, this is you. It doesn't show your user, but that's fine. We haven't really set up the social aspect of it yet, but what this does is it allows you to share your favorite phrases, right? What this does, which is really dope, is if you clone your voice, which is the whole purpose of SpeakLoop, is cloning your voice so that you can hear the words spoken back in your tone, right? So you can practice saying it the way that you would actually say it, because when this voice plays it back, you're going to hear it in your own voice instead of like a teacher's voice, right? If you have like a tutor or something and they're like trying to teach you how to say something, and let's say it's like a girl and she's like "thank you shimasu," and you're like, in your mind you're hearing her speak whenever you're trying to say the words, so it like alters the way that you pronunciate, which is like not good. What this does is it allows you to actually upload your own phrases and whatever voice you have set as your own voice, which could be a default voice, could be a cloned voice. It's going to upload it in that format to other users, and they're actually going to be able to hear you say whatever it is that you said in your voice, even though they don't have it, right? It's going to store it and save it, and that's going to allow them to practice their hearing comprehension because they're going to hear it in other ways. And then if they notice a word that they don't have that they want, like let's say library, they can actually go here and add it themselves. So it's a real world way for you to get reading comprehension, right? Obviously you can say way more than a sentence with this app. You can say like a whole journal entry if you want to, but whenever you share it, it's going to allow other Japanese language learners to practice real world reading, which is badass, right? This app literally does it all, and to me it does it really simply. Right now, obviously, it's not like super beautiful. We haven't really worked on like, you know, a lot of the design yet. That's why we're doing DesignBuddy, so that we can actually start putting some life to this, making it look really, really nice. Right now, we just kind of focused on, you know, kind of getting the basics out there, getting the right feel. I am gonna go back through here and change a lot of the copy. It is right, but I think we could tweak it to convert a little bit better. I think we could use a little bit more empathy on people that have like wasted, you know, their time on Duolingo. People that have used other like gamified apps or like heavy flashcard systems like Anki, right? We can really like kind of meet them in the middle. Like the level of our app is more almost like a Rosetta Stone or like a Pimsleur, but it's just way more customized. And this is the pricing structure. At least this is what I'm thinking so far. We're gonna do a own it forever design, which is basically unheard of. Nobody lets you just learn unlimited languages for under $100 for life. That's pretty badass. And then if people don't want to do the 10 minutes it takes to set up their own API keys, which we're using Haiku as the default, you are able to actually set up your own show you. You are actually able to set up your own models here, so you could literally set it to anything. I have designed a lot of the ways that everything is fetched to work best with Haiku. I do think personally that Haiku does a lot better job of not hallucinating, especially when filling in like the lemmas for the words, which is like, you know, the verbs, all the different like word classifications. I have done it with GPT 4.0, which is obviously a tenth of the price. And I would say the error rate is like, you know, maybe 5 to 8% more, but honestly, like, it wasn't that often. The only thing is, like, it's a language learning app, so I would want the most accuracy as possible. That's why I'm doing this. But if you look at the usage, I've been vibe coding this for weeks, and we're at almost 10 cents on Claude Haiku. So it's really not that bad. $5 could last you like 4 months, whereas like on every other app you're paying $20 a month, right? I've been messing around with the cloning stuff, adding in different, you know, sliders and whatnot to help people with that. But this app is gonna be the main one. Once we actually get the clipping agent going, we're gonna start up a YouTube channel, and we're gonna do influencer content for SpeakLoop, and we're also gonna start hosting our own blog style language learning content, which is gonna help people to kind of demystify language learning. And like everything that I've learned, I'm gonna basically teach you guys so that you can get there faster. Anyways, long day, very long day. We'll bring it back tomorrow. Where'd it go? There it is. We'll be back tomorrow. Not really sure when. Probably gonna be like 10-11 a.m. because it's already 3. I need to get at least 6-7 hours. At least 6-7 hours of sleep, and then I'll just pop like some eggs, and some energy drink, and we'll get right to it. We've got a lot to do. We've made a lot of progress, and I think in about 4 or 5 days, we'll probably start seeing some crazy growth on our channel, which is going to be a lot of fun. Looking forward to it. Anyways, y'all, peace. I'll see y'all later. Bye.